God bless you.
What have we here? Hey!
Easy! Easy!
Show what you're made of! We're going to gut you! Stand up, fight, asshole!
God bless you.
Give me your money. This is a robbery.
Please! I have nothing to give.
Don't bullshit me. Everyone has something.
Please! I beg you!
Stop your whimpering. Stop! You fucker!
I've been attacked!
Show what you're made of. I can't shoot through you. I'll rip your ass off. Right on the noggin. Show your stuff. Ah, shit! What the? You're no match for us, fucker. Go fuck yourself.
Greetings. Put that weapon away.
Lacio dziwe zgadzo.
Greetings to you two.
Tell me then, what did he give you for it?
Sure, I tell you and you dob me in.
Are you crazy? Why would I dob you in?
Look, just drop it, will you? Gossiping about it won't do anyone any good.
You think I'll blurt it out to the first person I meet?
No, I just want to be sure nobody finds out. You never know.
God be with you.
Good to see you.
Greetings.
Shalom Aleichem.
And with you?
Okay.
Greetings to you two.
Good day to you. Da miște son palikerau. Sarnila posanki.
God bless.
Te aveți bactalo, Romea.
Greetings.
Zotaveți mričaj.
God be with you. What would you like?
I'd like to learn a new combat technique.
Why not? If you have a bit of time, I can teach you something. You can make a thrust to the knee with any sword, even if you have a shield. The hammer is a simple fighter's blow to the face using the edge of the hand.
That sounds good. Teach me that.
But of course, it's not that difficult. But I'd say it's a good place to start. Open up by kicking your opponent in his leg, and then immediately hit him in the face with the outside edge of your fist. And that's it. It's over. I call it the blacksmith's hammer. Now, come and try it a few times. I'll be. Maybe you've got something in you. Keep it up, my friend.
Greetings.
Mr. Spalikerau.
Supposing I just want to fight you.
Come by another time. I've got better things to do.
I'd like...
And what...
Can we practice?
All right. I'm sorry.
Shall we begin?
Sure. Here.
Thanks.
Same as last. Remember that trick I showed you?
Sure. Right slash, left slash, then right slash again.
That's right. Or you can do it the other way around. Well, shall we get started? Beautiful. Once more. Well done. Now show me the technique I taught you. Don't pause. You mixed up the directions. Again. No. Focus on the direction you're supposed to attack from. Wrong. Again. And this time from the right direction. Why didn't you follow through? Where are you attacking from? Try again. You mixed up the directions. Again. Don't pause. Why didn't you finish? No. Focus on the direction you're supposed to attack from. Come on, keep going! See? That's the way. Again! Why didn't you follow through? Where are you attacking
enough.
from? Try
I
again.
give up.
What's the matter? We're not done yet.
Oh, look, this is pointless. I'm no good, and we're both just wasting time.
Fair enough. Come back once you've got some practice and feel up to it.
I will. I'd like to learn something.
Sorry, I don't have the time right now. Come back later.
That's enough. I'd like to...
Certainly.
I'd like to learn a new...
Why not? You probably know I prefer good old melee weapons, huh? And it's always better to use a shield. If you want, I can teach you a simple way to...
That sounds good. Teach me that.
Aye, as I said, it's a quick slash to the leg. After 2 quick attacks from above, instead of lifting the sword, you unexpectedly attack the knee of your opponent's front leg. Nothing to think about. Quick work, and it's done. Now, come and try it a few times. What? Why not? You've got talent, so keep it up.
Let's fight.
Stop by when I'm over by the...
Wait! 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 Stand still!
You're mine! Attack! Everyone, get over here! You can't get away from me! Show what you're making of! I give up!
Beautiful. When's the last time I ate something?
Praise God.
Are you whistling here? A nag like this couldn't have forgotten less. And to you.
Whoa! Whoa!
Look out! What did I do to you?
What do you have for sale? A word about the price.
Very well.
Only because it's you.
Less. What a shame. I'm done haggling with you.
Praise the Lord.
Good day.
Good day to you.
Careful!
Show me your wares. Show me your wares.
There you go, eat up. So your eggs will be nice and yellow.
Hey, we've been looking for you.
Surrender! I wouldn't want that.
Do it! You won't escape punishment!
have to admit, Trotsky is a truly majestic castle.
Quick! Ka! Die! Ka!
Whoa! Whoa!
That was never God bless you.
What did I do to you?
Greetings. What do you want? What can I do for you?
I need a bath.
What'll it be this time, Henry?
I could use the company of a pretty bath mate.
Don't worry. Once my girls get their hands on you, you'll forget all your sorrows. At least for a little while.
I can't wait.
All right, but money up front.
Let's talk about the price.
Certainly. No problem.
Do we have a deal?
Now that's nearly an acceptable amount. Nearly. Great. My girls will take good care of you, Henry.
The world sure seems brighter after that, eh? See you again next time. That's not bad at all. Excellent. Excellent. Next time it'll be even better.
What is it? Why are you skulking here? Jesus Christ,
I wouldn't want that mirror if someone gave it to me for free.
Well, we ain't in the bird yet. If we don't do something about it soon, we'll never be.
God bless you.
Would you like to throw some dice?
What game would you like to play?
I actually don't want to play anything. See ya. Would you like to throw some dice?
What game would you like to play?
Courteous from me.
Let's play.
Come on then, show us what you can do. Unless you're playing. For the first time.
And what can I get for you? Hope the funds don't overflow.
If I was you, I'd take it.
Greetings to you.
They spend their wages at the bars on girls who wash their cocks. The little wives of comfort, they love the chink of coins, their shafts are down, and wealthy blokes they welcome in their bars. You're lucky now, but you won't dare say that kind of stuff. Will you? Well, we ain't in the room yet. If we don't do something about it soon, we'll never be. Here. That's enough. Your turn. Here. These ones here. Damn it! They're yours, lad. Have you lost your mind? You're going to lose everything.
goes here. Finally! I won!
The Lord be with you.
Greetings to you.
Greetings to you.
Nobody?
Barbarian.
Barbarian? Yes, and proud of it. Let's drink to that.
Good day to you.
Getting any bites?
Bah! Don't get me started. No luck today. Then again, I've never been much of a fisherman. Crayfish, though. That's another story. And they taste better anyway.
Where's the best place to catch some crayfish?
The other side of the pond. There's this shallow spot. They like it there. Not only is there a lot of them, but sometimes you find these, greenish, bluish ones. Something in between. My God, I've never had a tastier crayfish.
But if you're so bad at it, why do you fish at all?
That's not the point. See how beautiful is here? It puts one's mind at ease.
Well, best of luck. Hope you catch something.
Thank you. Farewell.
This way, perhaps?
What are you doing here?
Searching for treasure.
I was being serious.
What do you mean? I've got this here treasure map, and I'm looking for gold.
Well, don't be shy. Let me see it.
And why would I do that? So you can pinch it?
I only want to help. I know these parts. What if you're looking in the wrong place entirely?
Well, you could be right. Fuck it. Here, take a look. But give it right back. Give it back, you hear me? So, what's it gonna be?
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, you've been deceived.
What?
This is no map. I've seen a fair few in my time, and this is just a bunch of scribbles.
What? But how can you tell?
Well, I thought it was odd just from the parchment it was scrawled on. It's very delicate, and the lines... It looks like no map I've ever seen. Sorry.
Fuck. You might as well keep it then.
So this is where the merchant's wagon tipped over. Everything floating here must be his. Poor fella. I can't go any further. It's too deep. I can't swim.
God! God!
Quick!
Now.
Whoa!
Whoa! Idiot!
I surrender!
What about your fucking cronies? You're not the only one here.
I surrender! Enough!
Whoa, whoa.
What are you doing here? Are you waiting for the sun to come up? Did you lose something here in the daytime? Move it! All we need... Did you lose something here in the daytime? What a cheap old nag.
Sweet Virgin Mary. Did you get hit by a horse? It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
Greetings, my friend.
Since you're always walking around the ponds here, did you notice a stray dog wandering about?
What? A dog? Do you think he came here to poach fish? Now, sheep? Well, that would be another story.
And why did you specifically mention sheep?
A while back, I heard Siegfried the shepherd complaining about them. Or about the gamekeeper. Or both. Why didn't you go and ask him yourself?
Where will I find that shepherd?
Siegfried? He lives with his sheep not far from here. On the other side of the water, up on the hill, towards the castle.
Thanks. I'll try and ask him. Otherwise, you haven't heard any talk of stray dogs around here, have you?
No, if it doesn't have fins and scales, I'm not interested in it. Though one night I was way down on the southern end of Rock Tower Pond, the big one, I've a spot there where I catch catfish. Well, I'm fishing, and all of a sudden I hear howling. Not just any old howling, mind you. There must have been at least 50 of them howling in the woods. A noise like an avalanche. I ran straight home and haven't been back there since.
Such a large pack.
Farewell. Come on now.
What are you here for today?
Show me your wares. I'd like to discuss the price.
Very well. Aye, that sum will convince me. Thanks. And have a nice day, friend.
My God! What happened to you? I got a bit of a scratch somewhere. It's nothing.
My God, what happened to you?
No, I got a bit of a scratch somewhere. It's nothing. What happened? You look worried.
My husband Vostatek left to go hunting and hasn't come back. I'm worried that something happened to him. He's von Burgo's lead huntsman, and the forest is full of poachers these days.
Maybe he just got caught up somewhere.
Not a chance. We're invited to young Lord Semin's wedding. He wouldn't dare miss that by wandering around the woods for so long. What would Lord Semin think if we didn't show up? It would be a disgrace. He sometimes loses track of time out in the woods, but I've got a really bad feeling about it this time. One time, Vostatek didn't come home for 4 days after his horse broke its leg in the woods. I had a feeling right away that something bad had happened. And I have that same feeling now. Do you reckon you could help me?
Do you know where he might be? Where's his hunting ground?
In all the forests here around Vidlak Pond. He didn't tell me exactly where he was going, but maybe Vitek knows.
Vitek?
Our son.
Does that happen often? That he gets lost in the woods?
He disappears for a while from time to time when he gets orders from Lord von Burgo. And besides that, well...
What is it? You can tell me.
He drinks a bit sometimes. Then everything takes him longer. His job isn't easy, so I understand when he does, and I don't get upset with him.
I understand. But maybe you're right, and it really is something else this time.
Exactly.
So your husband got lost when he was out hunting, and you want me to go and find him?
I'd go myself, but Vostatek doesn't want me going to the woods on my own. He says it's dangerous. But you look like a fearless lad, and I'll be sure to reward you for your efforts.
All right. I'll bring Vostatek back to you.
Thank you. I wouldn't send you if I didn't think it was necessary, but I have a really bad feeling about this. Before you leave, please make sure to talk to Vitek. Maybe he'd know where his father was headed.
Why doesn't Vitek go looking for Vostatek then?
I told him, but the lad is young and stubborn. He just doesn't listen to me. And besides, him and Vostatek don't get along very well.
All right. I'll let you know as soon as I find something.
Be careful out there.
See you soon, my friend.
Mother of God! Did you get hit by a horse?
Nah, it's nothing. Just a scratch.
What can I do for you?
I'm looking for your father. Did he mention where he was headed?
Ma talked you into it, didn't she? I'd be willing to bet he just got wasted as usual. He's nothing but a drunkard. It's no secret.
What kind of a Christian are you? Sinner or saint, it's your duty to honor your father as the good book decrees. Come on. I just need a few words out of you, then I'll find him myself.
All right, all right. No need to get preachy. I'll help you. But don't expect any gratitude from him.
Where did he go? Tell me.
The last thing he said was he found a dead deer near the pond, and he wanted to go and see if there were any wolves about. So I'd go down below the cottage, walk along the shore, and then turn north into the old forest. If you didn't get boozed up and forget, that is. Wouldn't be the first time.
What's your problem with him? He's your pa. You shouldn't talk about him like that.
All he does is drink and doesn't care about anyone else. Why would I talk about him in any other way? He's like a big, drooling infant. Ma and me are always at his beck and call. So I say we should let him deal with it himself.
Shouldn't you be looking for your father? You can come with me.
Ha! Forget about it. I'm sure it'll end with you dragging his drunken arse home anyway, and I'd rather avoid that.
Be that as it may, I'm going out to look for him.
No need to rush. At least it would give him time to sleep it off and come home on his own. What would you like?
Show me your wares.
Take care then, and thanks for nothing.
Can you explain to me the archery contest rules?
It's simple. Listen, I give arrows or bolts to the archers, and they try to hit their target to get the most points. If you hit the outside ring, you get 1 point. The second ring is worth 2 points, and the bullseye is worth 5. If you miss, or you hit an opponent's target, all you get for that is egg on your face. Obviously. But if you manage to shoot off all your ammunition before the others, you get another 3 points on top. We've got 3 competition levels, from beginner up to master. The more experienced the archers, the more arrows or bolts they get, and the more they wager. Simple, eh?
I'd like to compete at archery.
Your first time, eh? I don't remember your face from any previous contests. What's it to be? Longbow or crossbow?
Maybe longbow?
All right. So what do you feel up to? Want to compete with beginners, advanced archers, or masters? Of course, it's tougher against masters, but you can win more.
Nah, I'd rather not get ahead of myself. I'll try my luck against beginners.
Fine. Of course, it ain't for free, though. Have you got something to wager?
Hang on. I'll see how much I have. Yeah, here it is. So, can we start?
Wait a while until I get the other archers. Meanwhile, you can get ready and wait for the signal. Take up your positions. And we're off.
Point to my name.
I'm doing pretty well today.
That wasn't too bad.
Hey, that wasn't so shabby.
Another notch on the quiver.
Mother of God! Did you get hit by a horse?
What will it be?
I'd like to compete at archery.
Okay. What's it to be? Longbow or crossbow?
I think it's a good day for a longbow.
All right. So what do you feel up to?
Nah, I'd rather not get ahead of myself.
Fine.
Hang on. I'll see how much... Yeah, here it is.
Wait a while until...
Get set. And go.
Aw, come on! Just one bullseye, that's all I'm asking! Measly 2 points, again. I'm all thumbs today. Measly 2 points, again. I won again! Christ! You look awful. Do you need any help? Stop fooling around!
How can I help you today, Frank?
I'd like...
Okay. What's it?
What?
All right.
Nah, I'd rather...
Fine.
Hang on. Yeah.
Wait a while.
Get set.
Another point to my
I
name.
actually landed the shot.
Well, I've done worse.
Shot.
Shitty 2 points again. Who's the greatest of them all? Who, eh?
Good day to you.
Somebody.
I'd like...
Okay, what's it?
I think it...
All right.
Nah, I'd...
Fine.
Hang on. Yeah.
Wait a while.
Ready?
And go!
A shitty 2 points again. Bloody wind! That was gonna be a bullseye. Bloody wind! That was gonna be a bullseye. The targets are further away today, aren't they? I'm doing pretty well today.
Not too shabby, friend. You've earned your reward.
Thank you. I'd like to compete at archery.
Again? But you only finished shooting a while ago. I'm not surprised with someone who shoots as good as you do. What's it to be? Longbow or crossbow?
I think it's a good...
All right.
Nah, I'd rather not get ahead of my...
Fine.
Hang on. Yeah, here it is.
Wait a while until I get the other...
Take up your position. Let him fly.
I hit it! I actually landed the shot! I hit it! I actually landed the shot! I hit it! I actually landed the shot! Another notch on the quiver!
God be with you, my friend.
Greetings to you too.
My God! What happened to you?
I'd like to compete at archery.
Again? What's it to be?
Maybe...
All right.
Nah, I'd rather not.
Fine.
Hang on. I'll see how... Yeah, here it is.
Wait a while.
Get set.
And go!
Measly 2
Shot.
points again. I'm doing pretty well today. Never mind.
Do better next time.
Measly 2 points again. I won! Choke on that, fellas!
Somebody gave you a good working over. Are you all right?
God bless. Good day.
What do you need, my friend?
I'd like...
Okay. What's it to be?
Maybe...
All right.
Nah, I'd rather...
Fine.
Hang on. Yeah.
Wait a while.
Get set.
And loose!
Shot.
A shitty 2 points again.
Are you all right? You look like someone gave you a thrashing.
Another decent shot.
There we go.
Good day.
G'day, g'day.
What are you playing at? Do you want to shoot someone?
I'd like...
Okay. Nice. What's it?
I think...
All right.
Nah, I'd rather...
Fine.
Hang on. Yeah.
Wait. Take up your positions. And go!
I'm doing pretty well today.
You move the target and miss it.
My God! What happened to you?
Hold on. I nailed it!
Move that target to the left. I might just hit it then.
Nice! Few folks are such a good shot. You deserve every last groschen.
Thank you. I'd like to compete at archery.
Okay, what's it to...
Bow, I reckon.
All right. So...
Nah, I'd rather not get...
Fine.
Hang on. I'll see how much I have. Yeah, here.
Wait a while. Take up your positions. And we're off.
2 points. Not great, not terrible. Getting 2 points again. No, God. I'm never going to hit the bullseye at this rate. Hey, that wasn't so shabby. That's how it's done.
Somebody gave you a good working over.
There we go.
Are you all right? God bless.
Good day to you.
I'd like...
Okay. What's it?
Maybe...
All right.
Nah, I'd rather...
Fine.
Hang on. Yeah.
Wait a while. Get set. Let him fly.
Yes! Hit it again! Only just, but it's there.
Shit, I need to step up my game.
Shit, I need to step up my game. Mother of God! Did you get hit by a horse?
Hey, that wasn't so shabby.
I'll be here. You.
Thank you. I'd like to...
Okay. What's it to...
Bow.
All right.
Let's take the good old middle road.
Fine. Of course, it ain't for free, though.
Hang on. Yeah, here it...
Wait a while. Get set. And go!
Shot! Oh, just hit the edge again. That's how it's done. Pretty so-so.
Christ! You look awful. Do you need any help?
Immediately 2 points again. Another 5 points. I'm doing pretty well today. Another 5 points. Right in the bullseye. There we go!
Are you all right? You look like someone gave you a thrashing.
Stop fooling around!
What is it? Are
That's
you
more
whistling
like it.
just for fun? What are you doing with that?
Greetings to you as well.
Easy! Quick! Quick! Go! God! Whoa! Hail, fellow. Are you looking for something?
Hey? Why are you looking at me like that, you mysterious person?
You all right?
All right? No, I'm not. Not in the least, my dear fella. That's what happens when you lose your purpose.
What? Are you looking for something?
Yes. And that's precisely why Providence has brought you here to help me in my search.
And what's that?
If only I knew myself. But I'm afraid I've suffered the most grievous of losses. What I have lost is meaning to my life.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow. You can't find the meaning of life. I mean, it's not something you just happen upon by the wayside.
Is it not? If you lost a ring here, wouldn't you come back here to look for it?
Well, I suppose I would.
Well then, it's the same with the meaning of life.
Other than the fact that it's not tangible. It's a feeling.
I'm aware of that, but can you come up with anything better?
Maybe not.
And that's why I'm out here looking for it.
The meaning of life, you say? All right, well, I'll take a look around.
That's a good one. And where exactly do you expect to find it? I've been searching for it myself for years in vain.
Here? Why here, of all places?
This is where I felt I lost it, all those years ago.
Well, I'll have a quick look round.
Be my guest. Farewell, and take a bath for goodness sake. Say, mysterious young fellow, what is it you wish to tell me?
I'm not sure this is exactly what you're after, but I think I've found something here that might help you.
Oh, right. Some find the meaning of life in drink. That's not really for me. Though I have to say it's not bad at all as a source of inspiration. Thanks. And here's a little inspiration in return. You seem a little lost yourself.
Oh. Well. Thanks.
God be with you. Farewell, and wash up a bit so you don't scare anyone, eh? What a knack. Oi.
Rain again.
What a nice maypole. It'd be a shame if something...
What?
Nothing. Nothing. Really, very nice.
I'll say. The best in the county. Do you know why?
No?
Because it's the only one. We toppled the one in Jelly off. They never saw it coming. Nobody gets the better of us. I don't think they're going to try anything after that beating anyway. Even if they do, Henrik will raise the alarm and we'll kick their arses again.
God be with you. And maybe wash up a bit, will you?
Day? Did you get in a fight or what? There's blood all over you.
I'll have a look at the wares. A word about the price.
Well, I suppose we can try.
Here. Plus a bit on top.
Many thanks. Thank you, and a good day to you, friend.
Somebody gave you a good working over. Are you all right?
Well, this? That's nothing. But thanks for asking. I'll have a look at your wares. I'd like to do something about that price.
Aye, I'm listening.
Here. Plus a bit on top.
My. Thank you kindly. Thank you, and take care.
Right. That's a beautiful maypole. We never had one quite like it back home.
Aye, ours is the prettiest. And also the only one in these parts. That's why we keep a close eye on it. Nobody's managed to steal it in recent years, but not for a lack of trying. Except, I feel sorry for my poor Hinyik, having to worry about it.
Why is he worried?
Oh, he has to keep watch over it at night. We decided to keep it up until harvest. Except that means someone has to guard it every night. Hinyik pulled the short straw this time, and he's dead tired because of it.
Henyuk?
He's my sweetheart, I suppose. It's complicated.
Complicated? Is something wrong?
Well, since you asked, my parents forbid us from seeing each other. They're all up in arms over it. They're just not fond of him. So we have to meet in secret, which is impossible now, since Henyek doesn't have the time because he has to watch the maypole.
Well, what if someone took over for him and he had some free time tonight?
I'd like to see that. He's tired, but it's a matter of honor for him. Besides, the others wouldn't be happy if they found out.
We'll see. You have a beautiful maypole. Does that mean life here is just as beautiful?
Aye, we're doing pretty well, and our fellas guard that maypole well.
But if they're guarding it, who's doing the other work?
That's why they take turns. Our Al-Sheik was guarding it not long ago, but now the neighbor's lad, Henyik, is in charge of it. At least he doesn't have the time to fool around at night.
Do you know Henyuk at all?
He started going out with our monka a while ago, but we put a stop to it. In short, he's not exactly the kind of fella I want in my family.
Why? Did he do something to you?
I don't want him whisking Manka away so we never see her again. His parents came here shortly after that terrible plague. There was a vacant farm, so they settled there. They had 3 sons, Henyik being the youngest. Say, have you met his brothers?
I haven't, though I can't say I made an effort to.
Well, you couldn't have met them even if you wanted, because they're not here. Both of them left. They say the younger one had a sweetheart in Troskovitz and took her with him. Nobody knows where they ended up.
Well, that doesn't really mean anything. You're judging him unfairly.
Come on now. What do you even know?
I've been through a lot. The main thing is, everyone deserves a second chance.
Just you wait. I'll prove you wrong. One of these days, he's going to pack up and disappear, and I don't want him taking our monka along with him. He doesn't like folks talking about it, but wondering's in his blood whether he likes it or not. He's even got into fights over it. Just mentioning it is enough for him to clench his fists. I don't want Monka wasting her time with someone like him. You should try that on him.
Is Al-Sheik your son?
Aye, he's our boy, but he's giving Prochek a headache because he doesn't like having to herd sheep. Ask him about it if you want.
Show me your wares.
Nothing suits your fancy, eh?
Really ought to make a fool of that one. My God, what happened to you?
What do you have for sale?
Why are you wasting my time if you don't want anything?
What's new around here?
You should pay a visit to Old Mouth sometime. He's our local storyteller, you know. He could tell you all sorts of interesting things. But only if you bring him some liquor. Don't forget, I have some here to sell, if you want. And that's all I'd say.
Sounds interesting. Thank you, innkeeper. That's a beautiful maypole you have there. You don't see that every day. I reckon all the other villagers must envy you.
They sure do. Them Geliovites try to steal it, but our fellas kick their asses. Why are you so interested in it anyway?
Well, I'm from a small town myself, and I can appreciate a nice maypole. I remember having to guard it every year.
Tell me about it. A real headache it is. But for a good cause. Sorry, I'm just a bit on edge these days. And if someone had bad intentions, Henrik would show them how we do things here in Tachov. That's the one thing he's good for.
I wanted to ask about Henrik.
What about him?
Did he do something to you? Sounds like you're not exactly fond of him.
Aye, I'm not. He's been getting on my nerves ever since he got together with our Manka. I'm afraid he'll mess with her head and run off with her. Just like his bloody brothers did.
Where did they go?
What do I know? One day they just packed up and wandered off. Their village wasn't good enough for them, I reckon. I wouldn't mind if someone went and beat the thought of Manka out of his head. Maybe someone not from around here.
You're not the first to mention something like that.
I reckon Voika told you about it already, didn't she? No wonder. We both only want what's best for our daughter.
That shepherd, Alshik, is he your son?
Aye, that's my boy. He's going to be really important one day. I arranged for him to learn from Bailiff Trush, so he'll have a better life. But now it's his turn to look after the livestock, so he can't go there. What a waste of time.
Listen, Prochek. Those Geliovites are plotting something against you.
What? Bloody hell.
Old Olbram offered me some groschen to steal your maypole.
Damn it! That bitter old fool just won't give up. As if it wasn't enough that we fairly and honourably took theirs, and then fairly and honourably kicked their asses when they tried to take ours. It's a tradition. That's just how it goes. But for him to send some bloody outsider like that...
Hey, this bloody outsider just did you a favour and told you everything, though he didn't have to.
Aye, he did. I can clearly see he's an honest bloke, and we value honesty around here.
Thanks. I see the people from Takov are honest too.
That we are. Speaking of which, I reckon it would be fair to repay Olbram in kind. Let me know if you're interested. I came up with a nice little pastime that's sure to make Olbram shit himself.
So what should I do to the Geliovites?
Listen up then. Old Olbram, the owner of the biggest plot of land in Geliov, has this beautiful bull. White as snow he is, the finest animal far and wide. Obviously, he's very proud of it. Very protective too. Now you, will give his beautiful snow-white bull a nice new coat of paint. Olbram is going to lose his mind. Simple, right?
Painting a bull, eh? That sounds like fun.
Right. We just have to work out a few details. First, we have to get some paint. I don't reckon we'll be able to get any here in the village, but you can try and ask Bartoszek, the tailor in Trotskovitz. I hear he dyes his own fabric. And after that, we'll have to make sure the bull stays still while you're painting it. Try asking Radovan, the local blacksmith. I hear he can make some kind of sleeping potion. If you pour it in the bull's water trough, I'm sure it'll do the trick. But watch out. That beast is enormous. You'd better put at least 3 doses of the potion in there.
All right then. Albrum's bull will be getting a new coat of paint.
Albrum's going to lose his mind. I can't wait. And remember, it's supposed to be a joke. If you get caught or something goes wrong, the whole thing will be ruined.
Right. So I need paint, sleeping potions, and to not get caught. Why do you and the Zhelyov lot hate each other so much, anyway?
It's their fault. They keep playing tricks on us. Albrum's the worst of them all. The nasty old codger. He's always coming up with ways to mess with us. He's the one that stole our pasture.
What pasture did they steal from you?
The one that stretches from the orchard behind the Takov down to the gamekeeper's lodge. It's been ours since time immemorial, but the Zhelyevites took it from us.
And how did they take it from you? You can't exactly stuff a pasture in your purse and walk away with it.
Save the jokes, will you? This is fucking serious. There's a tree down by the gamekeeper's lodge that marks the edge of our land. My father, God rest his soul, was there when they agreed on it. He got a proper ass kicking so he'd remember it, and remember it he did. But then fucking Albrum came along, claiming it was the other way round, and that pasture belonged to Zhelyov.
Well, that's a tough nut to crack. And how did they take it from you? You can't exactly stuff a pasture in your purse and walk away with it.
Save the jokes, will you? This is fucking serious. There's a tree down by the gamekeeper's lodge that marks the edge of our land. My father, God rest his soul, was there when they agreed on it. But then
Well... Have you tried asking Lord von Burgos for help?
Of course, but he'd have none of it. He said it's up to the Trotskovitz bailiff to sort it out. But the bailiff couldn't care less. He said we should deal with Albrum ourselves, or he'll have us caned and clapped in the pillory.
Can I spend the night here?
We're not set up for that here.
Just the one night's enough. All I need is to spend the night.
For a few groschen, you can sleep on the hay.
Agreed. I'll pay. Here's some groschen for you.
Fine. Feel free to sleep on the hay, but don't go wandering around my home.
Would it be possible to sleep here sometimes?
Well, I don't know. But if you offer a good price, I reckon you can.
that I hear. All right, what was that? What's going on here? Right, suppose it was nothing.
Suppose so.
Are you blind? Hands off! Thief! Help! Help me!
I need something that'll put animals to sleep. Procek said you might know something.
Well, it's true. I used a concoction that will put even a startled mare to sleep in no time. I once accidentally drank some and slept for 3 days. But the recipe is an old blacksmith's secret. The kind you don't just give away.
Well, I don't want it just for the sake of it. I need to use it against the Zhelyov lot.
So, Project and Olbram are at it again. Blockheads, both of them. And the place was just getting really nice and quiet lately. Well, what the hell. Maybe if I help you out, they'll start trading punches sooner and get it all over with. Pay up, and I'll tell you the secret.
Thank you. Is this enough?
Well, if you offer a little bit more, we can make a deal. Aye, I could go for that. Listen up, then. You take some poppy and thistle and boil them in oil. Then, after it cools off, you add a little herb Paris.
That doesn't sound too complicated. Thank you.
God be with you.
I heard you could use a helping hand at the forge.
I could. My last 2 hands, well, they're not worth mentioning. And what with the wedding coming up, the work is piling up. What do they call you?
Henry.
I'm Radovan. You should know, Henry, that blacksmithing isn't for everyone. Have you done it before?
Yeah. I basically grew up in the forge. My father was a swordsmith, and not just any. He even forged swords for the nobility.
For the nobility, eh? Well, that kind of experience will come in very handy for me indeed.
How's it going?
As it happens, I have to forge a wedding present for young Lord Semine. A fine sword.
So you'll take me on?
Hold your horses. I'll have to try you out first. You could forge me a hunting sword as a test, so I can see if you can make a straight blade. That shouldn't give you much trouble if your father was a swordsmith, should it?
Sure thing. I can get started right away.
Great. Find some iron and get started then.
Iron?
You can't make a sword out of butter, but if you don't have your own stuff, you can get everything from the chest in my forge. God be with you. And maybe wash up a... Will you? Go over to the anvil and let's get started. Have you taken what you need from the chest yet? Furnace is cold now. Give it a practice try. Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire. You have to heat it up. Try poking it around for a bit. Now get the furnace nice and hot. There's a lever above you. Give it a pull. It works the bellows. won't be able to tell when it's in the fire. You have to take it out from time to time and take a look. Try it out. See? It's the color of straw, which is what you want. And you heated the whole thing up. Nicely done. Now you can go straight to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it. Now take the hammer and try hitting it a few times. See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Henry, focus! Give it a try! Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two sides, like a lot of other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side. Nice. Now try forging it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway. It's cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But it's all part of the craft. Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up again, like before. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Hear that? Besides the sparks, you can tell a good strike by the sound it makes. Sparks are flying nicely. The ring you want. Well struck. See how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a rhythm. When I hammer a piece to a beat, the work goes by. There you go. You've got it finished. All that's left is to temper it, and the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking. Right. Let's have a look. Very nice work. Your father taught you the trade well.
He'd certainly be happy to hear that.
If you carry on hammering as well as you did today, you've definitely got a job here. Even so, keep in mind, it's all about making sure every strike does its job. That's why you can't let it get cold, or keep striking the same spot. If you work evenly, each strike falling right next to the last one, you can't go wrong. Got that? Or is there something else you want to ask about?
What good does it do me to whistle while I work?
It makes you work to a rhythm. You won't get tired so quickly, and the iron feels it.
How do I know a good strike from a bad one?
By the sparks that fly up, and by the ring. It rings out with a different sound when you do it right.
What's the right way to heat up the workpiece?
Do it till it turns the color of straw. Ideally, the color should be the same everywhere, if your forging's going to be even. The main thing is, don't work it cold. You just ruin it. But don't overheat it either. As soon as sparks start to fly off it in the furnace, take it out.
Why should I forge evenly?
If you keep hammering the same spot, you'll never finish it. You'll just fuck it up. But jumping from one end to the other ain't a good idea neither. You'd end up working unevenly. The best thing to do is aim each strike next to the one before.
How will I know it's finished?
Notice the shape. The closer you are to finishing, the more precise the shape.
Thanks.
You can sleep in the chamber by the woodshed. And there's a chest where you can keep your things. And of course, you can use the forge anytime you want. Any questions?
Where can I get materials?
You can buy some essentials from me. But if you want to make a fancy sword with lots of ornamentation, you'll have to look elsewhere. This is just a village, you know. The locals ain't after luxury. And they can't afford it neither.
What can I do with the items I've forged?
Well, you can sell them. Though you probably won't have much luck around here. But I'll happily buy some of the nicer things from you.
Where exactly is my bed?
At the side of the house. There are 2 doors and a wheelbarrow between them. You go in by the rear door, next to the woodshed. And you can put your things in the chest there. Don't worry, nobody'll steal them.
What now?
What do you think? You're not going to be idle. I'll find you some work to do right away. You're pretty good at swords, but what the locals really need is axes and horseshoes. Right, here are some simple drawings that show what they're both supposed to look like. And some iron. You can get down to it right away.
Just like that? You aren't going to help me?
Sacre, lad. I chose you because you already know a thing or two. I'm not going to look over your shoulder all bloody day. You take care of these smaller jobs. Forge away as long as you're able, and then sell it all. Once you've made some coin and feel like being out in the open again, I'll give you some more interesting work.
You should have yielded! Now I'll display your corpse on the pillory! Ha!
Mercy! I surrender!
This is... You're a pickpocket, and a lousy one at that. Pay up, and show me what you've got.
Are you shitting me? What a way to make some groschen.
How dare you accuse me like that? Like some ordinary peasant. Do you have any idea who I am?
Oh, I apologise, my lord. I must have made a mistake.
let's just forget about this. You gotta keep your hand on your purse around here.
Good day.
Greetings.
You're up early. What'll it be?
What do you have for sale?
Take care then. Thanks for nothing. How can I help? It's about those two idiot hands of mine, Venser and Franzi. They drove off with a cart full of goods towards Semin, and they never came back.
Do you want me to find them?
Just so. But more importantly, I want to know where my cart ended up, and especially the cargo. Go to Semin and find out what the bloody hell happened.
Have you any idea which way they might have gone? I could have a look along the way. Maybe their cart broke down or something.
There's only one road to Semin that can take a cart. It leads from Takov to Troskovitz, and then to the south. But I've got a bad feeling they got up to no good in Semin.
Those two hands of yours, Venter and Franzi, what can you tell me about them?
Can't tell you much. They're wandering laborers. I don't think they wanted to stay here with me for long, but these days I can use all the help I can get.
Were they suspicious in any way?
No, they worked hard. They ain't no slackers. And I can't say that about everyone.
What was the cart carrying?
Bugger and bollocks. All sorts of stuff. I'd say Lord Semin wants to rearm his garrison with new equipment. There were some hunting swords, bastard swords, crossbow bolts. I also fixed the trigger on young Semin's crossbow. And some kitchen stuff. Sacks of charcoal, all sorts of things. There's a good month's work in that cartload.
All right. I'll get right on it then.
Go ahead. And if you find that pair of fools drunk, kick their asses for me.
Gladly. I'll kick some sobriety into them.
Can I ask you about that cart?
What is it you need to know?
All right. I'm on my way.
Time's wasting. Run along.
I'd like to learn something.
What do you want to know?
I need something repaired.
You fucking piece of shit. Fucking steel. Kindly. And come again, friend. What'll it be this fine morning?
I'll have a look at the wares.
Take care then. Thanks for nothing.
Show me your...
Oh well, what can you do?
Show me your wares. like to discuss the price.
Sure. Why not?
What would you say to this?
More. Aye, you'll convince me with that price. Thank you, and a good day to you, friend. What do you hear? Where are you? Pliers.
Can I ask you about...
What is it?
All right.
Time's what? Why are you wasting my time if you don't want anything then, eh?
If his stomach starts acting up again, he'll be groaning anyway.
Go! Whoa!
So, this is your famous maypole.
Stand still!
Yes? Hmm?
People call you the Mouth, right? They say you tell all sorts of stories.
I'm no mouth to you. My name is Denyek, got that? What do people call you then? Bughead? Arseface?
I'm sorry, Stenyak. I'm Henry.
Pleased to meet you. You were right about the stories. I could tell you stories so sad they'd make the devil cry. Or would you prefer something so scary it'll make the hairs on your ass turn white? But it's a lot of hard work for me. Now, if you had something to drink or a couple of groschen, that might help loosen my tongue.
I know quite a few stories myself. How about a trade? A story for a story.
All right, then. But if it's the one about the magic porridge pot, don't bother. I've heard it 100 times. And that story always leaves me feeling hungry.
I know a romantic tale about a knight, his lady love, and 3 impossible tasks he had to undertake to win her heart. He had to bring her the sweetest wine, tame the wildest horse, and make a crown with the rarest gem.
And then? But what happened when he'd done all 3?
Oh, the lady of his heart showed her gratitude by giving him the most precious thing she had. And I'm not talking about gold.
Ho! A raunchy ending. That'll be popular with the lads round here. If I were you, I'd make it longer. To last a whole evening. Add a wicked stepmother, that sort of thing. It'll be a hit. And now, I'll tell you a tale in return. So what kind of story would you like to hear?
I like stories that can teach me something. Stories with a moral.
Haven't you heard enough of those in church? But it's not a problem. I have just the tale for you. And it's not one you'll hear from any priest. So, once upon a time, there lived in these very lands 2 brothers. The older was called Kuba, the younger, Matthias. They were both woodcutters, like their father and his father before him. One day, at the height of summer, they were working in the woods. The air was as hot as a furnace, so Matthias went to a nearby pond to cool himself. But as he was leaning over the cold water, there was a loud splash. His axe had got loose from his belt. In haste, he began to search the muddy bed of the pond, and his hands soon touched something hard and heavy. He pulled it out and could not believe his eyes. He pulled out an axe. Yes, but not his old one. It was an axe made of pure silver.
Good God. I'd grab that without a second thought.
Maybe you would, but Matthias would never. He was an honest man, and with a big swing he threw the silver axe back. He searched the pond again, and this time he pulled out his own axe. Nothing but dull iron and old wood.
Wait, Matthias threw the silver axe back? What a fool! He could have sold it.
A fool, you say? You'd better listen well. Matthias was just about to leave when suddenly a water goblin came out of the pond, silver axe in his hands, and he said, "You're a righteous man, Matthias, and for your honesty, you may keep both axes." Matthias, not hanging around for the goblin to change his mind, took up both axes, gave us thanks, and ran to tell Kuba all about it. Kuba, however, was not best pleased with his little brother's fortune. He deeply envied Matthias for his newfound wealth. So, he set out to try the same thing. He ran as fast as his legs could carry him straight to the pond, threw his own axe in, and began a pretend search for it. Yet Kuba had no luck. He pulled out the axe he'd thrown in himself. So he tried again. Tricked by sunlight, he grabbed something shiny, only to pull out his old iron axe again. Enraged, he hurled his axe back into the water and yelled, "Fuck this axe! I want a silver one!" But the water goblin heard his shameful cry and was greatly upset by Kuba's greed. So, when Kuba reached down into the water for a third time, the water goblin seized his hand, pulled him down whole to the dark depths, and drowned him.
Oh, that's so cruel. I feel sorry for Kuba.
Aye, and so did Matthias. He went to the water goblin and begged for his brother's body so he could take him home and bury him. But the path back from the pond led over a steep hill, and carrying the weight of the waterlogged body exhausted Matthias. He stopped to rest by an old oak tree, and he used a silver axe to cut off a branch that would serve as a walking stick. But it wasn't enough. Somehow, it was still getting harder to continue up the hill. Then Matthias realized it wasn't his brother's body that was weighing him down. It was the silver axe. The axe was the cause of all this trouble. So he started bashing the silver axe against the big stone with all his might, trying to destroy it. Yet no matter what, he couldn't even make a dent. With the last of his strength, Matthias climbed to the top of the hill. He knew he could go no further, so he found a pretty spot with a view over the valley and dug his brother a grave. There, he buried both his brother and the silver axe that had brought such pain upon them. His final act was to stick the oak branch in the ground by the grave. But lo and behold, the branch grew green leaves and became a tree. The locals have had no dealings with the water goblin since then, but some have had the bad luck to bump into him. And when you walk by the pier, where it all happened, you can still hear his chuckling.
That was a very nice story.
Story? What story? It's the truth.
Why hasn't anyone gone looking for the axe then?
Because it brings misfortune. Didn't you listen to me at all? Look for yourself if you wish. Rock Tower Pond isn't far from here. The Water Goblin's pier is somewhere among the reeds. But leave me out of it. I'm fine here with my drink. It was good to see you, my friend.
right
time
there.
for the ale. Thanks.